Leave it to me. Cherish every gain. It's done. The terminal's comms should be restored. Let's contact Augusta.
Yes, we saw it. The anchor stone has been activated. Sooner than expected.
My family's potions are ready. But please, a word. It's been crafted from the Threnodian's venom. Outside the corruption's reach, it induces hallucinations, warping your senses and clouding judgment. If you aren't immediately entering the dark tide, I advise you all not to drink it.
Ground defenses are holding, and no major fluctuations in the dark tide for now. Everyone.
Wait! An intense frequency suddenly. It's moving towards the western front.
Is this the best the mighty gladiators of Septimont can offer? A grand finale deserves grandeur. How can such a dull act satisfy the audience? Oh, yes! Now this is a scene fit for the final act.
Blades do not discriminate. Leave. This one's mine.
Oh, has Huanglong fallen so low, they now send a blind man
prisoner Scar of Jinzhou. Surrender now. One strike is all it would take to end you. Surrender, and you may be spared pain.
Oh, in an epic play such as this, I refuse an early exit.
My orders were to bring you back, dead or alive. I never planned on bringing you back alive. Your head belongs to me.
You're too late, defender of Guanlong. Beneath the dark tide, it stirs once more. All hope will be swept away.
You talk too much. Your call. I'm ready.
All right. So, keep game real quick while I have this part. There's no dialogue. I've always wanted them to do this where instead of me continually to control Rover and only getting trial resonators through her, I wish they would have certain acts of the storyline that allowed me to play certain other resonators for a particular reason without Rover being involved. And they did it. So, in that in itself, me is showing that this game has progressed a lot since the last time I played because that, come on, bro. I think that's peak. The fact they did that, I like it. I think that's peak. I really do. But how to get back into it.
Like bamboo.
Off with you. Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
All this time, your eyes fixed on the tide. Never once did you see the threat in the sky. Annihilation. Right on time!
Connection was cut off.
The Fraxidus really sent two overseers at once.
Frolova and Scar. Their appearance was too well timed, like they knew our strategy all along. Meanwhile, Christophoros just biding his time in the shadows. This must be just the beginning. No matter. The dark tide was just unleashed because of the Fraxidus' interference. And everyone there. They didn't even take the potion before it swallowed them.
Trust them. Their will is stronger than the corruption.
Anchor Stone has been activated. It will guide them through the dark tide.
Watch out!
Fret not. Soon you and your companions shall reunite in the boundless embrace of eternal night. Your journey ends here. What is writ by fate shall not be swayed. To resist is to invite naught but deeper woe.
Huh. The Fraxidus must think highly of us. Even you're here. No wonder the Beholder couldn't read your frequency. It can't pierce something as ancient as the concept of death. I've seen many who can use their forte to mimic or create, or to perfectly replicate another's frequency, and even forge an entirely new body. There's only one person who can do that. The thousand-faced survivor. The grand architect of the Fraxidus, Schwarzlock. But I doubt that's your real name, huh?
The children have toiled to script this grand spectacle and bend apart for me. How could I deny their goodwill? I have slumbered in shadow for too long. This old vessel yearns to stir. Time hath long since lost all meaning. I have dwelt in this world for far, far too long. The path of return is barred by the Styx Lake. The waystone was shattered by my own hand. Stay here, and I shall see you unharmed.
You ferried us across only to bar the return. Well played. The answer is plain to see. No one is going to stand in our way.
A regrettable choice. Violence is not mine to seek. Yet the role I am given is clear. To hold the one who would end Leviathan here.
Leave him to me. Go. Knock upon the gates of paradise, and let its bells toll through the dark to guide their way. I'll find a way. Once it's done, I'll catch up. Remember our promise? So long as one of us reaches paradise, hope lives on. Go!
of us now, Rover. We can't give up. Not as long as there's hope. Right. I'll fight by your side till the end. Look! The path to paradise is just ahead. If we push through them, we're almost there. Bad timing. Dark Tide's influence is getting stronger. Are you all right, Abby? Yeah, no worries. Okay, I'll make it quick. More enemies. Paradise just ahead. Abby's frequency is weakening. I can barely sense it. Stop yapping! So dizzy. Leviathan's whispers. My head! It hurts! Can't take it. I'm sorry. Abby! Disappear again. This time, for nothing. Enough!
Welcome, Rover. A pleasure to see you again. Oh, no need to rush toward the abyss in such haste. Please, take your time to enjoy this interlude before the story meets its climax. stir sorrow and anger in your heart? By now, you must have realized that Rinascita's fate was forged by the Sentinel. With that truth exposed, have you ever suspected that humanity's fate could also be the design of a higher being? A girl, born into a land ravaged by war. Tell me, why was she fated to stand against the divine and endure a second suffering? And that one born of Sonoro itself, designed to serve as the core of a hollow system? Who scripts such destinies? Who appoints such suffering? If fate cannot grant equal grace to all, if it cannot offer each soul a just and rightful end, then perhaps it is we who must tear the old script and become the authors of a new one.
No matter how noble your reason may sound, the crimes you've committed in Rinascita are far too great to ever be forgiven.
Oh, I care little for my own fate. I am but a small footnote in this grand repertoire. One day, my role too will end. And if that finale serves to bring the curtain down with perfection and grandeur, I'll gladly add it to the script. However, my moment on stage is yet to come. The spotlight now belongs to the people of Rinascita.
You wrote Avidius and all of Rinascita into a tragedy, just to prove a point. You speak of divinities with disdain, but the moment you took up that quill, you became no different. I don't trust you, or the quill in your hands.
Certainly. I do believe there is someone more worthy than I to wield it. We've invited you before, many times. Should you choose to accept, you would be the one to hold that quill. Unbound by Rinascita's fate, and still you descend into the abyss alone, to aid in their defiance of fate. Aren't you merely playing the role of savior? I know you bear a power not of this world. It grants you a courage that borders on folly. But even so, Overthrax's power lies dormant within Abby. A Threnodian's essence is one and the same. Should two such frequencies ever collide, Leviathan could use the dark tide to possess Abby, merge with Overthrax, and eventually complete its rebirth.
I'm alright, Rover.
You've never questioned what Abby is, have you? Never paused to wonder why it grows dizzy each time it absorbs the dark tide. You do already know what the dark tide really is. Perhaps once Abby merges with Leviathan, it will recall what it once was and find its true self. If that's the risk you're prepared to take, I suppose I can revise my script accordingly. Leviathan has long sought its harbinger. You weren't its first choice. That role was meant for Augusta, Septima few careful strokes, and we found the perfect protagonist to bear the mantle of despair. We knew your plan from the beginning. Now your companions are lost to the dark tide, adrift with no anchor in sight, fated to sink endlessly into the depths. As for Cartathea, the divinity that granted her a second life is dead. Do you truly believe her humanity alone can stand against Leviathan? Yes. Hope amid hardship makes a finer tale than one of aimless doubt. The audience always favors stories steeped in distress, struggle, and ruin. Alas, this interlude must end here. Leviathan stirs from its slumber, and with its wrath comes its gospel. Now then, show me. Show me that humanity can rise against the divine. Prove your will is your own. Prove you are worthy to pen your own fate. But if humanity cannot cross the threshold of the divine, then we shall be the ones to write its fate instead. Life is but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets their hour upon the stage. And then, in the blink of a moment, is heard no more.
I believe in them, just as they believe in me.
Of course, you've always been the protagonist of our play. But what if the one we speak of, the one meant to end Leviathan, is not you?
What? So your true target is...
A special scene between her and our grand architect must not be disturbed. But now take a brief rest. The stage is nearly set for your finale.
So, I was your true target all along.
Indeed. Another stalemate awaited her. And you, the revenant returned from the dark tide. You are the one chosen to end Leviathan in our script. I know the power you wield. Left unchecked, it unravels the fabric of our play. And so, I must still your steps here. Yet I confess, Galbrena, your growth hath far outstripped what I foresaw. How many tacit discords have you devoured to stand here now?
Do you count how many gemberries you've eaten in your life? For one with a Surely you know more than most. So go on. Take a guess.
You risked all to save those who share no bond with you. To choose to protect is one thing, but to do so, wielding power not born of mankind, that you should never have done. You must have felt it. The cold stares of those you saved. No gratitude. Only fear for that which they cannot understand.
So what? I chose this path, and I'll follow it.
Your frequency now intertwines with the tacet discords. The moment you crossed that threshold, the mortal world ceased to be your home. My offer still stands. Join the Fraxidus. You too have crossed the veil that parts life and death. Among us, you shall find haven and purpose.
Ever since I got these wings, I found freedom in the open sky. I don't need a haven or titles to cage me. I am what I choose to be.
Should you crave power, we shall grant it. Even that of the Frelodian. Should you seek to help, we shall guide mankind toward the future beyond all comprehension.
Sounds like something a hypocrite would say.
Mortal sight is too narrow to fathom our path.
So, you think you stand above humanity, huh? Whatever. I don't give a damn about you or your grand ideals. I only need one reason to take you down. You're in my way.
The tacit discords within you are gone. Now, tell me, what remains of you?
I've heard enough of this crap. You hide behind borrowed faces. But me, I've never once doubted who I am. I've risen from blood and inferno 1,000 times. Faced the monsters that lined up to devour me, and fought back without mercy. I broke Harpia's razor wings and tore out Balor's demon eye. Not even Dalahan's iron hooves could bring me to my knees. The dark tide cursed me long ago. I should have been dead, but here I stand. begins.
Your flames, they purify the corrupted frequencies.
Bullseye. May the flames light your way home.
You never cease to surprise.
And here I thought you knew me well. A good hunter turns nature to her advantage. Or did you misunderstand? I didn't become strong because of any of you. I was strong. That's how I broke you.
I wasn't referring to that. I was surprised to see the spirits rise at your command, forming a Cetus, the Tidebreaker.
I didn't command them. They chose it of their own will. When disaster strikes, humans unite. A hollow being like you wouldn't understand.
Even if you absorb the corruption in their frequencies, it will not last. That Kara is but one mask the Grand Architect wears. The spirits will not restrain him for long.
I know. That's why we have to move and find her.
There was a battle near the Journeying Paradise. Its aftershock blocked the main path. Which way do we go?
Left. It's a shortcut.
There is no path on the left.
Then I'll carve one out myself.
Dog, no, no. Don't tell me they did it. Don't tell me they did it. Don't tell me they did it. Yo, behold this vision. Yo, this is so awesome. Yo, she can slay as she moves. Dog, and it looked like all this is a first person. Oh, that's so awesome, bro. Into the freaking dark and light. Okay, so her attack style changes. Special skill to sweep away any obstacle ahead or all obstacles ahead. Okay, bet. Dog. All this is not first person. Pete, Wuthering Waves. It's always been Pete since I first started playing it, but 10 out of 10 game. All right, let's get it.
Leviathan's presence is growing stronger. Flamewing won't last much longer in the air. The Beholder's prey mark. Time to end it in one shot. I'll use the feather blade to weave through them while shooting. Chimera, tear the space apart. Just a scratch.
No time to lick your wounds.
Yo, while I got a chance to speak, this is awesome, bro. This really is. I'm enjoying myself. All right, I'm gonna chill out.
Stay sharp. All set to die? I'll kick the gates of hell open myself.
Slow down. I must savor the exquisite taste of their agony.
Through here. Judgment's come. I'm here to bury you myself. Almost there. Rover!
You are too late. The purest dark tide has swallowed her, and the stairway to paradise lies in ruins. Run all you like. Your chance to save her is already lost. Such is the nature of fate.
If I believed in fate, I wouldn't have made it this far.
You think that little flame can burn this dark tide? You drown in delusion.
I know it's not enough. What if I add some of this?
You intend to unleash the tacit discords within you. Those savage frequencies alone will destroy you before the dark tide even gets a chance.
I tamed them once. I can do it again. It's just a matter of what I'm willing to lose. If saving her means we still have a shot at taking down Leviathan, I'll risk it all. My will. My everything.
Lunatic!
Let's see whose fire burns hotter. Don't tell me you're getting cold feet now.
Everything you have fought to keep will burn to ash.
Then let it burn! Time to make a choice again. Hunt with me, or die with me. If you still want to see Leviathan destroyed with your own eyes, this is your final chance. Either way, I've already made my choice.
I called on you time and again to unleash your true power. And now, of all things, this is what gets through to you. You would risk everything for a sliver of hope.
I would, no matter the cost.
Just as I foresaw, she arrives to save you from the abyss. Step onto the deserted stage you are destined to face.
How much time has passed? No path to take. No way to go. Wait. What's that ahead?
Death is a divine gift bestowed upon humanity. Those you cherish now, a lucky few had their names carved into this ancient stone. But far more, those who once stood by your side you've already let slip away, like raindrops into the sea, lost to the depths. One day, even this stele will follow, swallowed by the tide of your fading memory, just like the rest.
I will not forget them.
You've changed from who you once were. Still stubborn, as always. Now, you fear losing what you have. And that has made you weak. Go on then. Your destination lies just ahead. When the bustling stage quiets, all who played a part in your fate will take their leave. Only you remain for the final bow. From beginning to end, you've always walked alone. That is the truth you cannot escape. Abby's condition was written into our script long ago. Even if you strike Leviathan down, Abby can no longer serve as the vessel to seal Leviathan's essence. Only one variable slipped past our design. Her. The Revenant returned from the dark tide. She could have bridged your failing forces and brought Leviathan to its end. But the moment she gave up, your downfall was written. Hope scattered like ash. Oh, harbinger of the dark tide, you can save no one. What follows in your wake is ruin, and
is your mindscape. Leviathan drew it from the deepest layers of your mind, using the purest frequency of the dark tide. Everyone has a mindscape. Some say when countless seas of consciousness flow together, they make the essence of Solaris. I've seen many places, but nothing quite like this. It must mean a lot to you.
But I saw Carlotta, Brant, everyone. And you. You were all just like in that illusion I had before.
Leviathan preyed on your deepest fear of losing the ones you care about, and turned it into these gravestones. The ones who seem the strongest often fear loss the most. That's how Leviathan slips in, by exposing our pain to the light. If you let it take hold, you'll never break free. In the end, your mind and body will be devoured, dismantled, reshaped, and assimilated. It's no better than death. So, you could say this place hangs between life and death. Your friends are here too, each of them fighting their own demons. But can you feel this?
Yes, it's warm. And real.
There. Look up. When I hunt, I often travel through the night. The darkness is thick, but faint stars hang above to guide me. But those stars don't shine for me. Long before I even looked up, they'd already been watching over the sky. Leviathan has underestimated human resolve. To me, these gravestones, they're signposts left by the living for those still fighting. Like stars destined to burn out, they refuse to stop shining until the very end. There's always someone in the dark, giving their life to light the way and pass hope to those who follow. That's why you and I, we don't stop moving forward. Sometimes, all it takes is the first step. That's enough to light the way for others. And maybe one day, they'll be the ones lighting the way for you. I don't know your past, but I do know the future you want isn't one of death. Being scared of losing someone just means you're human. But the people you love, the ones who love you back, they'd never let you face the end alone. This isn't where it ends. If you want the path to open, remember all the people you helped anchor to a future. Now, it's time to anchor anchor yourself. But before that, take a look behind you. You've come a long way, changed a lot of lives. That's your past, but it's also your strength. So use it. Hope is still out there, waiting for you. Take this spark with you. Take the step through darkness into the light. We will be right behind you.
New allies born from the perils of the high seas.
Good people
What
have
better
their
way to
wishes
begin
fulfilled.
an epic
Heroes
story?
appear in a time of crisis. Justice triumphs over evil, and united friends are undefeated.
The Codex reminds us, it is not the lighthouse that guides us through the storm to safety, but our own eye, thick or
The
thin.
difference, though, is that you are a blade. A weapon that can break
Like I
the
said, we seize control. Music itself holds no emotion. It's the heart that grants it meaning.
A person of true character should never be defined by an inanimate blade.
Even if one day you meet defeat, remember this. Those you've helped will never let you face it alone.
I've been thinking, our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve
A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls.
The waves of resistance never cease. Mankind will not be The power to write our fate has always been ours. Even without guidance, even when divinity falls silent, civilization will find its own way.
You have no role in Rinascita's destiny.
You have no reason to carry on this fight. We carry the Dark Tide's memories.
We command both light and shadow! Did you really think you could stand against us alone?
Steel yourself. Defy the prophecy. Rise above fate again. If the road ahead is dark, then let this soul
Be the spark that lights the night!
well set.
You are not alone, because we are here with you. Where the dark night ends, blazing sun. We all made it, Rover.
Don't worry, it's just a scratch. Glad to see you're all right. As for that Grand Architect, the spirits will guide him to the other shore.
She burned her own life force to help you. Only by overclocking was she able to break through the Dark Tide's illusion. Her true forte has always been inside her. And as her blazing will became overclocked flames that seared away the corruption of the Tacit Discords and the Dark Tide, it awakened her forte. I took on some of the cost of her overclocking. I admit her insolent gamble paid off again.
She saved me, but you saved her.
Maybe it wasn't really a gamble this time. I knew you wouldn't stand by and let me die.
Then slay Leviathan and prove I was right about you.
Finally recognize me, Augusta?
I almost didn't. You've changed a lot. But the warmth in that resonance ability, that I could never forget.
Glad to see we both stay true to who we are. But we can catch up later. For now, how did you all make it here?
Just as we were about to take the potion and enter the Dark Tide, the Fraxidus triggered its surge. Leviathan pulled us into its illusion.
But the echoes swallowed by the Dark Tide protected us. They bought us the time we needed to drink it.
The echoes of Rinascita can sense human frequencies. When we reach out in hope, they answer us with hope.
But even with their help and the potion, we're still far from our goal. We fought through the illusions, but we still need an anchor to open a path to the journeying paradise.
I have an idea. If Leviathan found its anchor of reality to summon the Tidespawn into our world,
We follow suit and find an anchor of hope to find a way out of the world of the Dark Tide.
And who better for that than you, Rover?
Even in the depths of despair, you held on to hope. That unwavering faith makes you worthy of being our anchor of hope.
and the unbreakable tether we share is what led us to you.
The Dark Tide showed us your memories. We know that Kartathea planned her own death to plant humanity into Leviathan.
Her mind is asleep inside Leviathan's anchored body. If we can wake her, our chances of beating the Threnodian will grow. Let Abby rest for now. When the Trenodian falls, use your power to split its essence from the gem, and I'll use my devouring ability to seal it inside me.
So that's the real reason the Fraxidus was targeting you.
Yes. But now I've got backup. Neither they nor the Trenodian can stop us. Cristoforo thought his script was flawless, but he missed one thing. Even the faintest spark of hope can ignite a blaze when we stand together.
Defeating the Trenodian is what we all seek. That is what unites us here.
Leviathan twisted our memories and emotions into this fake paradise, hoping we'd surrender to its will and let it harvest our civilization.
But now, the fate it's forced upon us is ours to shatter.
As long as we hold on to our shared faith and hope, Leviathan will never win.
It's time to break open the gate and burn this false paradise to the ground. That's the Trenodian's chrysalis, Leviathan's gestation pod. It's expanding the rift, bleeding into our world. Temper of distortions! Watch out! I thought dividing us would make us easy prey.
Then it thought wrong.
Everyone, pay attention to those cocoons summoning monsters. They are linked to the chrysalis above. Destroying them will weaken the Grenadian's hold.
Go be lucky. Leave them to us.
Well, it's good on my side. How's it looking for you?
Mission accomplished, Captain.
We'll face judgment.
You can
Quickly and swiftly.
Child's play. We handled it ages ago, obviously.
fading flames. Ha! Painted hellfire.
Wind calls. Waves follow.
Careful. The platform is collapsing now that the cocoons are gone.
Lorelei.
She just stabilized the distortion. Let's move.
What about the others?
We're good! The Lioness of Glory caught us! What a sight to behold! The Dragon of Dirge lent its aid as well.
All right, let's all meet up ahead.
Mortals must follow a uniform creed. Now, righteous one, open the gate to ascension.
You are not her. Reveal yourself, Leviathan.
I am the beginning and the end, the first breath and the final sigh. I have ever been Rinascita's sole divinity. By my gospel alone didst thou arise, united and reborn. And now thou dare lift thy hand against me! Fleur-de-Lis, once more the crown is thine. Return to my embrace. Now, faithless heretics, kneel and receive thy judgment. Imperator's power is mine to command.
Hold up. I want to pause this. It's not letting me pause this. I want to see this video. Like that. That was dope. That was not. All right. Time to fight Leviathan. I'm gonna actually talk for this because how hype I am. I think they really did a good job. Yo, am I getting outro skills or is that intro skills that they're using? Okay, hold up. I need to focus. I'm getting too hype. But yeah, nah, like hands down, Kuro did a good job with it.
Hopefully this helps.
The voice acting in this beat, bruh.
together.
Thou dare pit mortal will against the divine. Then behold, the deepest abyss of despair.
People of Rinascita, please hear my call. Unite with all your will and hope.
Feeble resistance. The fate of Rinascita is mine to decree.
Leave it to
Even
me.
the Threnodian's chrysalis turned into a weapon. So you're ready to
Hold up, I'm saving this too. All right, that was dope.
Too bad. That won't bring us down. The light of hope has pierced the dark tide. Leviathan, your
Oh,
doom is inevitable.
quit moving. But she is up there.
Still trying to corrupt us with your whispers.
Another reason why I can't wait for freaking 3.0 with Maureen, because there's one of the new resonators coming out, and they update most of her attacks. She's in the air, and that'll really help when fighting enemies that like to fly around. Because this is ridiculous sometimes.
No matter the suffering, our courage carries us onward. This is the hymn of humanity.
Every dry people make it through uncertain ports.
Our sorrow isn't yours to shape. No matter how great your power, do not presume to claim our future.
False divinity, we will tear your delusions and drag you down from your hollow throne.
In the name of Imperator, be gone!
Bruh. Like, no, I'm having so much fun with this game. I really am. I'm so glad I got back into this.
Your throne is destiny, and your fate is sealed.
Enjoy the show. This time, fate will flow to the future we have anchored.
Watch closely, Leviathan. This is the whim of humanity.
Count me in too, Rover!
Happy's that too? Bet.
Let's not get sliced that way.
Time to end this once and for all.
Leviathan, prepare for your final reckoning. Raise the tide, Rover.
This is dope. Top tier. It's like an anime dog.
Leviathan, may you now be bound by the weight of humanity's hopes.
Abraxas! Why hast thou betrayed us?
It's trying to absorb the dark tide.
I'll split the gem from its physical form. Time to finish this.
were never truly opposed. One day, they shall cross again. Remember this. We were once your waystones.
Righteous one, raise the lantern in your hand. Within it lies the will of every Primus of the Order, from Napoli II to my own resolve and atonement. Let its light banish this final darkness. Rinascita will surely know a lasting dawn.
This calamity ends here. For good.
That Primus got what he wanted. He fulfilled the fate he desired for Rinascita. The Threnodians' creatures have been defeated. They never broke through our defenses. With the dark tide now receding, it seems that all is resolved. I only played a small part. It was the courage of these warriors that truly held the line. Now that you have returned safely, I'll continue with my mission.
Scar from the Fraxidus. Did he escape again?
Unfortunately, yes. I see you didn't catch the mastermind, either.
That Cristoforo got away. But don't worry, I will hunt him down.
That Fraxidus. The calamity has passed, but our city-states are weakened. We must rebuild, recover. We cannot join this hunt.
Survivors deserve more attention than criminals who deserve to die.
Rest assured, we're not forgetting this transgression.
Thank you, heroes of Rinascita.
Is that Cartathia's voice? Hey! Cartathia! You're welcome!
Oh, I'm back to myself now. Let's meet in Raguna City, righteous one.
Defeating Leviathan was just the start of Rinascita's new era. There's plenty of cleanup work ahead for everyone.
Each day to come holds more hope than the last.
Septimont will have many matters demanding our attention. Raguna will be no different.
Leave Septimont to us. Raguna's problems, well, they're looking a lot more complicated than ours.
Once everything is settled, will you come home to Septimont City?
I will.
We will meet again, heroes.
Phoebe. Huh? Is everything all right? You looked like you were somewhere else just now.
Oh, I was just thinking how the Blessed Maiden's voice sounded just like the heavenly voice during the Carnival. So, I was wondering about the Sentinel's messages we heard before. Was it? Do you think their advice, consume healthy food, such as the loris salad? Huh?
This calamity has passed. But now Raguna must face a harsh truth. Primus Fenrico gave his life to stop the Dark Tide, and the Sentinel is gone. For the Ragunesi, what fills their hearts now is likely sorrow and uncertainty. But at the same time,
Lady Carlotta, we've finished tallying all our losses. Here's the full report for your review.
Thank you. Secure all salvageable relief supplies first. The remaining personnel should assist the Phasaelias in treating the wounded.
Rosemary has already dispersed the family's medicine in mist form. Thanks to that, treatment has been smoother than expected. The injured will be tended to shortly.
Repairs on the Genesis Nexus are still underway, but some damaged common echoes are already operational again.
Leave the residual dark tide frequencies to me.
All right, crew, come lend a hand.
Pero's got a whole mountain of tools over here. Like this rapid adhesive gun.
If you're having trouble restoring the damaged buildings, Mr. Fulmine and I can help using our fortes.
If Imperator were here, they'd be happy to see this.
Imperator once said, "Let the winds of the past depart. The ships of this new era no longer need their guidance. No longer shall scroll and prophecy bind, but by humanity's will shall a new era be forged." I've now truly returned from the dead.
Please, just call me Cardathea. Rinascita's divinity is no more, and with it, the blessed maiden chosen by the divine. Phoebe, your faith in the Sentinel has never wavered, nor has it been blind. It stems not from obedience, but from a deep belief in their deeds and ideals. Imperator once led the displaced to these isles, yet what allowed the Ragunasi to stand firm upon the sea was not divine favor, but their own efforts. The statue in the city was built in their likeness, but it was the people who gave shape to the faith it stands for. Faith once united us. It was also what drove us to seek liberation. The path of civilization is never fixed. It shifts with what's being demanded at present.
And it's the people of a civilization who decide what they demand.
As it was in the beginning, and ever shall be. Everyone has their tasks to do now, but in the future...
I want you to have this, Phoebe. Imperator entrusted me with this relic. Within it is Rinascita's past, and its future.
Rinascita's future? But it's empty! Where is the recorded future?
The future is already in your hands.
I see. Thank you, Rover.
From now on, perhaps I no longer need to hide who I really am. So, I'll join in rebuilding Raguna too.
Sign me up.
I like this. So it's going through the whole main storyline of what we went through in Renacita and every side storyline as well. I like it. This 2.0 storyline was long, bruh, and it was huge, but ever expanding. And all in all, I enjoyed it. Long, the dialogue, bro, was horrendous in a good way. A lot of lore. Now we know that Abby's real name is Abra or Abraxas. And she was like, Abra, Abraxas, has thou sought to betray us? Dog. So that opens a whole new can of worms, and I'm enjoying it. I really am. I'm loving it. I'm really enjoying this playthrough. The storyline, the lore, the visuals, the animation, the acting, top tier. I'm so glad I got back into this. I really am. Now, just imagine if they would get better with syncing the voices from the actors and actresses to the characters. Peak. So sometimes it kind of like sways off course a little bit. Like start talking before the mouth is moves, or the mouth is still moving, but there's no more dialogue. But if they could sync that perfectly, no, I'd be happy. All in all, I think that's all they need to do now. Is just that. Everything else, in my opinion, is fantastic. I really enjoy this. I hate to say this, Genshin could never. Now, Zenless Zone Zero is different. Zenless Zone Zero in its own way is top tier. I played it. I may get back into it, but compared to this, Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin, Genshin, in my opinion, is a lost cause. I played all through Genshin up until you had that one little short chick, the little elf one. I played all the way up to that, and I'm like, dog, look at that. Nah, I need to screenshot that. That's top tier. I got to screenshot that. I'm gonna put that on my home screen for PlayStation.
Is nearly complete. Thank you so much for your help, Rover.
You're welcome. By the way, Phoebe, have you seen Galbrenna?
Miss Galbrenna? When she finished up here, I think I saw her heading to Margarita's restaurant.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, dog. It's top tier. If if you never played Wuthering Waves, look at this. The cutscenes alone to get me into the game. Like, if I was a new person just looking up from the outside in, dog, I'll start playing in a heartbeat. Cutscenes are top tier. Like the animation, everything, the voice acting. Every cutscene I had that had fighting and the animation was peak. I videoed it. It's in my archives. I done took up so much space. I gotta go to the PlayStation, bro, because this I couldn't stop. I couldn't. I'm about to divvy up the clip. Cause I'm like, bro, it was banger after banger. And then don't get me started. When you playing Galbrenna and you in first person, I didn't think they was gonna do that. They put you in first person, bro. First person, bro. I was like, what? I'm in first person. I was like, dog, y'all treating me nice today. Like y'all treating me nice. I was not expecting to be in first person. So I was like, bruh. And then like some areas you're kind of like hard locked, so you don't move. She does the moving, and then some areas you get to move around a little bit. You get to do the fighting, and then you run on the walls. I was like, bet, sign me up, bruh. That is fantastic.
Welcome to Rosemary's Apothecary, where your perfect potion awaits. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away.
But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I'm having a time of my life playing this.
There's some optional character interactions scattered around on the map now.
I check that out.
Hello. I'll have one fantastic fizz and freeze gelato. Extra large. Thanks. Oh, and the ad said if you say the name in one go, you get 30% off.
Okay. But how are you feeling with that thing in you? We've wrapped everything up here. Best we get to the Black Shore soon.
Everything's fine. Chimera's keeping it stable. Nothing to worry about for now. Though ever since I absorbed that essence, Chimera has been grumbling non-stop about craving something cold.
I said nothing.
Hey, I'm human too, you know. I'm allowed to want good food. Ugh, never mind, let's go.
Abby, time to dig in.
I've been dying for this.
Miss Margarita, one extra large 40-astic fizz and freeze gelato, please. Thank you.
Right away. You helped Rinascita through its darkest hour. Now it's my turn to make sure our heroes eat and drink like royalty.
That meal free? 45% discount? Question mark?
There you go. Double the scoop on the house. Unlimited
On the house,
refills.
bet. Oh, that is big.
Oh, I can't manage this on my own. Want to split it? You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes it's okay to lean on someone else. Wasn't that your line? So, one side each?
Ugh, finally full. I think it's time for a nap.
Oh, one wish fulfilled. All right, time to head to the Black Shores.
Yeah, their ship should have docked by now.
He's the leader of the ghost towns. Strong, ruthless, not someone to cross lightly. I teamed up with him once while hunting in the new Federation. He tried to recruit me, but I'm used to working alone, so I turned him down. They've got quite the network. I got that LEM terminal through their channels.
He seems intimidating, but I think he's all right. He did join the fight to protect Rinascita, after all.
If you ever find yourself in the new Federation, you'll probably get to know him better.
But I just thought of a few stuff. So you know how Galburner flies, and she got her wings from when she absorbed the plastic discourse and all that. And you know how she flies in the cutscenes with her wing when she's in Havoc. If there's a resonator that has their own flight ability, in my opinion, when we fly.
Before you go to the next quest point, there are some interactions in Rinascita.
All right, bet. Thank you. When you have certain resonators that you play, and when they have their own ability to fly in the cutscene, I believe we should have that in game as well. So, like, let's say whether I'm on Havoc or not, there should be an option in the settings where when I fly, it gives the same aesthetic. Oh, she got her one wing out. I think they should do that. I think that'd be cool. Now, it wouldn't go for like characters like Phoebe because she uses her wand to fly. So with her, she'll just have the regular wings on her back. But for somebody like Rover, Galberta, do I have another flyer in here? I don't think I do. No, I don't. But you get the gist. I think that'd be lit. But you know, it's just a food for thought. They don't got to do it, but I think that'd be cool. It was a little laggy. Need to start back doing these exploration quests. I'll probably do those off stream though. On stream, I usually try to focus on like either, if not the main story, or side pieces of the storyline. But if I just do it like a random stream, there's no story to do. Sometimes I'll probably just do like whatever I can find.
You will miss the interactions if you go to the next quest point now.
Oh shit. Hopefully it gives me the option to leave like it usually does.
Too late.
Too late. God damn.
Well now, Rover. Looks like
It completely slipped my mind when you said it too. I'm sitting here talking, I completely forgot.
The other bloom bears have already headed back to rest. They burned through every drop of strength out there. Once we've handed out the Threnodian's gems.
I tried to warn you, Lowell.
I know you did. I'm sorry. I got too excited with the story. I'm still thinking about the cutscenes. I'm just too hyped. I'm sorry. I'm enjoying myself way too much. And I'm kind of pissed too because I like the dialogue in this game, and I completely missed every bit of dialogue. God dog it. Oh, I got to screenshot that. Too late. I have to do it from the recording.
If it weren't for the Black Shores, we'd have been completely ensnared by Leviathan's schemes. On behalf of the people of Rinascita, please accept our deepest gratitude.
This is what the Black Shores does.
It's not a big deal. It's not voiced or anything, just some fun interactions between some of the characters.
Oh, okay.
This might be the first real
That's good.
conversation we've had since everything ended. Thank you very much, Galbrenna. It's a shame I'm not able to absorb the Threnodian's gem. Not in my current state.
It would throw your power completely out of balance. Better to leave it with me. And really, I couldn't have done all this alone. Everyone played their part.
Still, if you hadn't come to kill me, we never could have pulled it off.
Honestly, pulling off a fake assassination in front of two powerful resonators without flinching or getting caught? Yes, not exactly a walk in the park. Luckily, with a clear target, there's always a way to make the shot land. I didn't need to take you on, just sell the scene. Blessed Maiden down in one. Easy enough.
Well, we had to make it convincing, didn't we? Looks like I've still got it. Perhaps it could be a play in the next carnival. Would you like to join us, Galbrenna? The Sentinel once said, they didn't want the people to mourn their passing with sorrow. What they truly wished to hear were songs and laughter. We'll be inviting our friends from Septimont too. I do hope you'll all come, including you, Righteous One. Then it's settled. If you dare skip it, I'll drag you there myself.
I believe that.
But for now, it looks like it's time for goodbyes. At least for now.
The Order will soon elect a new Primus. From now on, Raguna's affairs will no longer be decided by the Order alone. Instead, the Montelli and Phasalia families will help to guide decisions,
Good.
together with the voice of the people.
I'm glad, because y'all had way too much power.
We'll begin addressing the wrongs the Order has committed.
Raguna's future belongs in the hands of its people. It will be led by their shared will.
Our family will also continue expanding Rinascita's overseas trade routes. Perhaps one day we'll cross paths again in a distant land.
And should you ever return to Rinascita, know this. You will always be our most honored guest and dearest friend.
Not just us, but these little echoes too. We'll hold this bond close. Always.
If you ever visit any fascinating places, promise you'll tell me all about it. I'll turn your adventures into verse and have them sung across Rinascita.
Rover, remember not to overdo it. Eat when you're supposed to. And don't forget, life is meant to be enjoyed.
To meet and to part is a part of life. So please accept this blessing I offer in my own name. May your eyes always shine bright with clarity, and may love and light guide you on every step of your journey.
This wide, free world has always been your stage. Wherever you go, I believe you'll always shine as its brightest star.
If Primus is not gender based, Phoebe should be in it. I made up my mind. I think she'll be good as a Primus.
See you
Not
later.
think. I
Told you
believe.
we'd make it in time. Septimon's mess is mostly sorted now. The Senate can deal with the rest. We don't do rush goodbyes around here. No matter how far, we had to come send you off. You, my fellow warrior, are someone worth chasing. Yes, we've been chasing victory all along. But with you, it feels like victory itself was itching to catch up. Next time we meet, you'll be even stronger. As will I. I'll be a gladiator who can stand toe-to-toe with you.
Your strength comes from deep in your heart, unshakable and selfless. It shines above Septimont and reminds everyone what being a hero truly means. Fighting by your side has been an honor. By the eternal blazing sun, your name will be remembered in Septimont forever. This world will never forget what you've done for us, Rover.
And don't go forgetting us either, got it? We're throwing a huge celebration in Septimont for this victory, and the Raganesi will be there too, so you'd better show up.
It's Cetus the Tidebreaker. Are you here to see our captain off too? I remember the moment we met her like it was yesterday.
Maybe it's more than just a farewell. I think the Tidebreaker wants to escort you on your journey.
So, till we meet again.
Till we meet again, Rover.
This is Pete, bro. I'm enjoying this way too much.
How's everything going?
Good news and
I think the desync in dialogue is basically related to phone limitations. They had to pre-render a bunch of these scenes due to phone memory.
That does make sense.
However,
I can see that.
the gem we've recovered was incomplete.
I forgot this was on mobile too. You right.
We're still investigating the cause. But look, successfully containing a gem infused with a Threnodian's power? No small feat. It's already a huge step forward in our fight against the Threnodian and the Lament. If the Threnodian is truly bound to civilization, who's to say another one won't return to Rinascita in some new form? Still, even if that happens, it won't be reclaiming this piece of its power. That gives us a window to prepare. Rinascita, the land of echoes. If tacit discords can be manually converted into echoes and become tools to fight Lament, then maybe the Threnodian might also be something we could transform. Heck, maybe even utilize. But that's all theorizing best kept to caffeinated hours. For now, we'll need to wait until Tethys completes its analysis before drawing any conclusions.
Well, I'm glad it helped. I'll be on my way then.
Hey, Rover. She's got real skill. Moves like she's already part of our rhythm. This kind of synergy doesn't come knocking twice. What do you say?
Everyone in the Black Shores has made it their mission to stand against the Lament. Our goals are the same, and we've been walking the same path from the start. I know you're not the type who likes being tied down by titles, but just remember this. You're not fighting it alone. So... This flower marks you as one of us. Whether you join us or not, if you ever run into trouble out there, the Black Shores will have your back.
I see. I'll take it then. Oh, one more thing. My last terminal gave out after I used it too much. Think the Black Shores could lend me a new one?
Oh, come on, Rover. Just give the lady what she wants.
Thanks. Well then, till next time. Angel.
Let's go.
That's my real name.
Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Your name ain't Galberta no more. It ain't Galbrana no more. I'm gonna start calling her Angel from this day forth.
You're not planning to jump into the sea, are you?
She can fly.
Don't worry about her. Nothing's stopping that one. No storm, and no raging sea.
Galbrana no more. Angel.
love to make a person wait, don't you? Still, breaking me out right under Mingting's nose without setting off a single alarm. Delicious. Tell me, how did you come up with that little idea?
Let's just say it was inspired by the Somme Noir. Imagination, after all, remains humanity's sharpest blade.
As the dark tide spread and I was pulled in deeper, the mark of the dark tide you left in me allowed my frequency to merge with it.
Of course. And through Leviathan's power, I was able to read that frequency and depict you back into reality. Leviathan's power of assimilation blurs the line between imagination and existence, turning fiction into fact. But of course, none of it would have worked until Leviathan slipped the Sentinel's leash and reclaimed the reins of the Dark Tide.
It cost more time than I'd have liked, but everything unfolded exactly as you scripted. Such precision, such devotion. Bravo.
A trial, nothing less. Civilization's infancy must come to an end. So long as humanity remains cradled in the Sentinel's arms, it will never walk, let alone evolve. That is why I wrote this final act. And those who cannot transcend their limits and overcome their lesser natures will remain imprisoned by their own making. Well, such souls deserve no salvation.
No souls deserve salvation. Why even try? This world was born from chaos and exists in disorder. The only winning move is to be worse, wilder, to out-chaos the chaos. Every noble act of salvation only makes chaos hungrier. You want to destroy to save, but me? I want to save to destroy.
You sound disappointed in how this story ends.
Did I say that? Your stories have always been a treat. Screaming crowds drowning in despair, a world tearing at the seams. Every collapse, every unraveling. Chef's kiss. If they cannot overcome the pain, then let them fall straight into the ending I want. An eternity of chaos and suffering. That's why I chose to work with you, dear playwright. Speaking of which, quill bearer who toys with hearts, your sins weigh as heavy as mine. Tell me, where will your ending play out?
It has already been written into the script. But until I reach it, as long as breath remains in me, I will haunt the stage like a phantom. A reminder that one must always look forward. Sharpen thyself and temper thy soul.
Oh, Rover wasn't wrong about you. You really are a cruel, extreme man. Sometimes I think you might be even more insane than I am.
Insanity, reason, or something in between. All our choices born of free will, and only through free will can we defy the surging tides of fate. That is why we both seek to change it. For beneath such tides, no one is content to remain merely a humble servant.
You lost the gem I entrusted to you, Cristoforo.
Forgive me, but haven't we already seized what we truly desired? You see, Even the beyond forged from Leviathan's power couldn't endure. It fell short of the perfection you long for. But if you wish to try again, I remain at your service.
Tell me, how much of it remains within you?
Not much, but enough to make use of.
I fulfilled my promise to complete your finale. Let this be the last note of our symphony.
As you wish. My sincerest gratitude for your wonderful performance, Lady Frolova. May you find the strength to create the beyond you once envisioned.
If this world truly cannot change, perhaps I will seek a new path for myself.
Huh. Who'd have thought someone as stubborn as she would learn to adapt? But, Grand Architect, are you really going to let her walk off and do as she pleases?
Of all of us, you are the last one with any right to judge her for following her whims.
Judge? You wound me. I'm far more faithful to my indulgences than she ever was. No. I just want to tag along and add a few more flourishes to her symphony.
There are still greater matters that demand your attention. Though our roads diverge, our ideals remain as one. In the end, they all lead to the same place. Separation is but the prelude to possibility. All so that humanity may cross that final gateway into eternity. Our goals in Jinjo and Rinascita have been fulfilled. A Threnodian's resonator, an artificial Threnodian, and a second resonance awakening. We now possess both the knowledge and the means. Next, it is time we turn our gaze to our accomplishments in Lahai Roy.
Alright, next. That's our next locale. That's our next location. I'm ready for it. Okay, bet. So that's our terminal. And then the one to the right should be Imperator's terminal. Okay.
Let me be there for everyone, as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
I ain't know we even had extra wings. Oh, you can purchase these. Huh. I've never paid that no attention. Never paid that no attention. Okay, so that's from an event. Unavailable. I'm guessing that's from an event. Can't get that one either. I mean, this is cool and all, but I still like my idea better. Whatever character has the ability to fly, you put that appearance on. All right. So we finished Rinascita story. Did we? Did we not? Oh, wrong one. No. So how long is this? Like, I'm not complaining, but this is long. I understand I haven't played this game in months, but if I'm being honest, from the last time I played, from the last Resonator I gotten, which was
There for everyone.
I alone will
Zonnie and Phoebe,
today.
all the way up to cheat stuff.
Scissors at the ready.
You're telling me that I'm still doing Renacita. Again, not complaining, just wondering. You know, I just want to know. But I haven't touched this game in like 4 or 5 months before I started about playing.
You have Kai Yuan's quest to do now. It's not super long, I think about 90 minutes.
Oh, okay. Bet. Yeah, I just want to know where I was in the story. That's it.
"'Twas a battle, fierce and dire. The laureate fell, consumed by mire. Into the dark tide she's gone, vanished. Our minds shattered, hope now banished. O woeful hearts, O helpless hands, was this the end of all our plans? Then soared the dark slayer, wings of flame, striking down foes, breaking the chain. Our laureate rose in radiant swell, outshining the Threnodian spell.
This is still 2.7, but it's the last part of 2.7. After this is 2.8 quest, Chiss's quest.
With lantern held high, she
Bet.
banished the dark tide. Rinascita's long night hereby cast
Because I
aside.
still got 5 days left up until 3.0. So I'm trying to get all the main story quests out the way.
While the dark hero has
That way I can just focus on side stuff.
our laureate is here for us to cheer on.
That way I'm not tied down. I don't want to be aware, oh, I got to finish this before I can do this. When 3.0 come out, I want to go ahead and just play 3.0. Just go ahead and release it.
Only it'll live on in the hearts of Raguna and Septimont, and all of Rinascita. Through this song,
But what I'm going to do
rise anew.
is I play a little bit of this if I don't finish all this to now, I will finish it later. If I finish all this now, then tomorrow's stream it'll be Chisa's storyline. So after this, it'll be 2.8, and then when I finish, hopefully I can finish 2.8 within those 5 days. I believe I can. And once I do that, if I do another stream before 3.0, it'll just be me doing most of the side quests. That way I can get the astrite and everything. Because I want to try to pull both the new resonators. Because from what I've seen, both of them are going to be OP. Plus, they look cool. I mean, whether they OP or not, I still want them. I don't really care about this character's cool. Use this character now. I use who I want when I want. And I play the way I want. But that's my goal. Finish the main stuff, do some side stuff, stack on astrite, and then I'm just gonna pull. I'm gonna pull both.
But there's another player in this
Yeah,
table.
they both look cool.
Yep. Now I keep forgetting the other chick's name, the one with the paint cans. But bro, her traversal when she's just moving around like running, she skates, and it looks like her skating is faster than the actual sprint. So I want it. I really do. Are we playing this dude again?
Hello, sir? Are you a neighbor in need? By the Sentinel, the Order of the Deep will assist you with all that we have.
I need to see Fenrico.
You wish to confess to our Primus? Alas, Lord Fenrico is currently away on a journey to spread the Sentinel's teachings. But if you need assistance, simply let someone know you seek the Order's aid. They'll take you to the Cathedral of Mercury. You can always find me in the Cathedral, brother. My name is Leon.
You think this man is a beggar? Come on, bruh.
May Imperator be with you.
Confess to a Primus colluding with a Threnodian. But if he's not here, then I'll seek out the Blessed Maiden. Or Rover.
So, judging by this is before all of what we just went through.
From Huanglong, right? I assume from the style of your clothing. Are you traveling? Rinascita does offer some marvelous views.
Yep. This is during when we had to fight with a Threnodian. This is a flashback event.
Yes. Yet Chikona is telling you a story about what he was up to before he brought us the lamp.
Alright, bet. That's what it looked like.
Just as Rover once described. Are these the end times before the paradise descends? Everyone, get out of here! Hey, friend from Huanglong, you should get to safety with the others. These monsters aren't just for show.
Escort the civilians to safety. I'll handle this.
Yes.
The Threnodians tracks.
And they did it again. This is what I was talking about earlier, where they give us scenarios where we play other resonators without needing a rover. This is the second time they did it, this update.
portal is already close to capacity. You go. There are still many in the city. It's you.
Get to safety.
But there are still people trapped in the square. Carlotta Montelli.
Sir Leon. And this is...
Choyan.
I might not have survived if not for this kind soul from Huanglong.
My deepest gratitude for your aid. Tacit discords have appeared in the city without the slightest forewarning.
Miss Carlotta, what of the Montelli quarter? Have the civilians there been safely evacuated?
They're en route to the cathedral as we speak. We may rest easy on that front.
The Threnodian's shadow already hangs over this city. I can actually see you through the dark tide. Could it be?
Are you leaving, sir?
This place is no longer safe. You must all retreat.
May Imperator be with you, friend.
Quite the mysterious man to vanish in such a fashion.
I sense no ill intent. He appeared to be searching for something.
An old acquaintance of yours, Sir Leon?
Not quite. Just crossed paths earlier on Bank Street. Leviathan's whispers hold no sway over Outlanders. May Imperator's grace guide him to what he seeks and keep him steadfast on his path.
Carlotta! Everyone from the square should be inside the cathedral by now. I went door by door to make sure. The children here are the last ones left.
You're a Toccata.
This city and her people are crying out to us. We will weather this storm together.
Divine envoys, Rahuna hangs by a thread. Fulfill your sacred duty. Defend the city and her people.
Brace yourselves.
Let me guess. We playing Carlotta next? No. Okay. That was a stretch, but I was wondering. Oh, okay. We're back here again.
Rover is here. I can sense it.
The inverted tower.
A strange presence in this tower. Off with you.
I can't believe I missed this man's pool, bro. Like, he is dope.
Stars realign.
Nothing that won't kill. Next. Behold this boy.
All right. Before I do any of that, I want to check this out. I like looking at the animations. Like, look at that. You see that coming out the ground? The wind? That is dope, bro. That is so awesome. I missed one of the best pulls, bro. Hands down. Like, dog, you can't make this up, bro. That is so sick. Drinking mid combo is crazy, bro. My boy said, hold up, I'm thirsty. Nah, no. That is so, bro. You're lying. You're lying. No, no. That is so disrespectful. You can't make this up, bro. You can't. It's like he's a drunken master, bro. That's what it reminds me of. That is awesome. This is why I like Kuro, bro.
This frequency seems to belong to the maiden. Just what I need.
Bruh.
Yeah,
That
you
was
make
sick.
nice unique combat animations for every character.
Yep. And that's why I like Kuro.
This must be the work of that maiden. But Rova was not the only one to pass through here. There's another, shrouded in dark flames with intent to kill. Onward.
And that's why I like Kuro. It's because every character get their own animation. And Rover, she got like 3 different animations, bro. Because of the 3 different elements she wields.
The sound of a firearm. Someone got here before me.
This is so dope.
An agent from Mingting? Wait, I know you. You serve under Lord Liang. Choyuan, if memory serves.
You know, Grandmaster Liang.
I had the privilege of meeting many distinguished officials in Mingting. The Ministry of Sentinel Affairs once introduced me to your internal security agency's workings. I would never confuse the man behind Lord Liang. The one without sight, yet seeing all. The blind watcher.
I see what others cannot. That's all. This bullet ended Carthia, yet I sense no malice from it. Born of light, yet flying amidst shadow. What kind of flame are you seeking? Carthia, resonator of both Sentinel and Threnodian. Even in death, you remain the vessel of both. As for you, there's no record of you in Mingting's archives. All your frequencies are tied to the Threnodian. Chaotic, ever-devouring, assimilating. That is tacit discord, a power not fully your own. You seek vengeance, but she is not your true target. It's the divinity. But you kept this from Rover. That is why it all unfolded so suddenly. Besides spark and firewood, you needed another person to stoke the fire. So, it is you. You match what Magistrate Jinxi's bodyguard described. However, the mark of Leviathan's dark tide clings to you. That is why I sensed you through the dark tide in the city. Anyone tainted by Threnodian is fated for destruction. Even if a cleansing fire could burn away that darkness, when the moment of choice comes, will you turn the blade on yourself? That woman did shoot Carthia. Rover is after her now. But that's not the whole story.
How do you know that?
I can sense lingering frequencies in the place.
The Sentinel is no more. The Blessed Maiden is gone. And now the dark tide descends.
You are outnumbered. You said you met with Mingting's officials. That means you had an audience not just with Grandmaster Leon, but with the Grand Marshal too. She asked me to execute a Fraxidus overseer named Scar in Rinascita, and help Rover in the process.
So, Mingting had foreseen all this?
That's not my concern. Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. That's all the Ministry of Sentinel Affairs gave me. Any clue what this torch might be?
Usurper. Torch. That may be referring to Primus Fenrico, and the first relic he holds.
And that relic might be the help Rover needs.
Fenrico should still be in the experiment site he secretly built. It lies beneath the waters to the southwest of the Salio Fells. I'm afraid you'll need to pinpoint the precise location yourself.
I see. One more thing. Don't tell anyone I was here. Do I have your word?
And why is that? Are you not a Mingting official?
I was. Not anymore. Mingting is not the place you once visited. Secure Carthia's body and get to a safer place.
Okay. This is a pretty good story. I'm enjoying myself.
To hide such a facility under the sea. Such desecration.
Oh, we're here now.
Absurdity.
From the other storyline with Farlova. Okay.
Kai Yuan's Resonator showcase is great too. If you haven't seen it, you should check it out.
Yeah, I did see it. I did watch it. If I remember correctly, some kid was trying to kill him, and he trained him, something like that. Yeah, it was pretty dope.
I'll show you what the real darkness looks like.
But I don't think you can call it kill when the kid had like no sword training at all.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep, it was pretty dope. And that's another thing which I found funny. Because one of the reasons why I had stopped playing it was because I didn't have that much space. And I had told myself, hey, I'm going to get back into the game once I get me SSD, which I got one. But I just haven't found time to get back into it because my other job, every time I got home from work, I was just tired. So that's the main reason why I just started trying to stream games. But my new job that I have, I did not need to pop that. I have more time now. So it's like, I went back into streaming. Bam. I was like, you know what? Let me get back into Wuthering Waves. Because I love this game. I really do. And so, even though I had stopped playing Wuthering Waves, I was still watching the showcases of the different characters. And I'm like, dog, I need to find time where I can go back and play this game again. I really need to.
Onward.
So when I finally had the time, I was like, bet. Thank you. Oh, this is dope. Okay, so this shows how he came back because last time he was crystallized. Well, not crystallized, he was calcified. Not calcified,
This place is marred by the dark tide's filth.
he was turned to stone.
It's you. The Fraxidus I sensed. Playing dress up again. Is this your twisted idea of fun?
By the Sentinel, do you not recognize me?
Your disguise means nothing to me. I recognize your frequency.
What truly separates us? Brother. A face alone is a solid veneer. I am an acolyte. Just as you are a fugitive clinging to an official's uniform. What a shame you couldn't end him in Mingting. And now you still can't.
Why are you here?
A grim stage has been set for Rover in this land.
If you hear any barking in the background, that's my dog starting the van.
I'm merely a supporting character in this grand performance. And my role is to stop you here. As an acolyte, my faith in Imperator is indestructible, though my flesh remains so very
Oh, no
fragile.
worries.
You killed that acolyte.
Oh, he's quite hale and hearty. Right now he should be tending to the wounded in that vault. Besides, it's beneath me to move against such an ordinary character. Such brutality! And here I stand, An unarmed acolyte. A pale shadow compared to Lord Liang Donyuan, the mighty master of both pen and sword.
You will pay for murdering Grandmaster Liang with your blood.
Oh, really? Isn't that debt yours to answer for? A wanted criminal of Ming Ting, and yet the Ministry of War sent you all the way to Rinascita to hunt down Scar in secret. Who would have thought Ming Ting places such importance on him?
If you know that, it means you still have eyes and ears in Ming Ting.
Without a doubt, I am everywhere. Speaking of which, Scar should be in Septimont now. He did a patchy job in Jinzhou and needs to answer for his own missteps. I will not interfere with how you handle him. As for our dear Primus here, a ruling hand clinging tightly to a cruel fate, a martyr yet to earn a name. You are here for him, no? Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. A Huanglong prophecy, yes? But isn't it just another verse in Divinity's script?
What have you done to him?
Me? Nothing. What you see is simply the consequence of him fulfilling his destiny. A remnant of his consciousness still lingers, right inside that lantern.
Step aside.
Why, of course. What could an unarmed acolyte possibly do against Huanglong's blade? Still, allow me a parting word. Fenrico. He's not so different from you. You have killed without hesitation, and your one mistake was a single act of mercy. For that moment of weakness, you've paid no less than he did. How can a lone, flickering torch hope to banish shadow upon shadow? Ruthless soul, your end awaits you.
Let's not linger.
The ignorant shall do.
Behold this boy. Mandate calls. Judgment falls. Did I mishear? Behold this boy. Step forth.
Wait. Okay. I'm about to say.
One strike. Settle it all. cathedral. This is a corner in a realm of my mind. It shifts with the person I meet. This cathedral shows your obsession.
A soul from Huanglong. Here you shall find neither the gospel you can accept, nor the judgment you are meant to endure.
The Threnodian has taken everything from you. Your blessed maiden is dead. Your city crumbles. The dark tide will soon swallow it whole. Your tie with the Threnodian should have shown you what's already happened. Give me the lantern.
Tell me, by what right do you demand what is ours? The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. No, our path was built upon a foundation of righteousness. Here, one Primus after another offered up their battered flesh in defiance of Leviathan. And be it Leviathan, Cartathea, or the Fraxidus, none shall steal Raguna from my keeping. Under the hands of the Primuses, Raguna flourished. By our light, the people were shielded from the Threnodians' corruption and led toward a true, blessed land. People need unity of belief. That is why a Primus must rule. That is the heart of our creed. It is what sustained me across 20 years of struggle against the Threnodian. I sought to bend its power toward a higher purpose.
And that's your first mistake.
But in the end, that creed consumed me. I believed I could use Leviathan as a hammer to forge a true blessed land against its hollow paradise. But I was the one used. Such is my appointed fate. I accept it without challenge. What still binds me here is naught but fury and hatred for the betrayal.
You are only mortal. Mortals don't stand a chance against the Threnodian.
Night and day, its whispers echoed in our heads. A torment no soul can endure. And despite Imperator's fading light, granting us only fleeting moments of clarity, generations of Primuses have willingly walked this path.
And you still thought you could control its power. Ambition and obsession fueled your fight against the Threnodian. But in the end, they're the very things that brought you down. Yours is a scripture of righteousness, yet evil and atrocity are written all over your deeds.
I stand knee-deep in a river of blood. What is spilled cannot be unspilled.
There was a time I could have killed a man before he waded into a river of blood. Now that chance stands before me once more.
No mortal shall inflict upon you even the slightest harm. It is this prophecy and fate that lead me onward. Pleasure born of violence shall end in violence. You that are heavy laden by guilt, come and confess.
Alright, so am I fighting you again? Nope. Oh, dog, this is sick. Yo, y'all keep outdoing yourselves, bro. Peak. I don't care. That was awesome.
Tell me why.
By the order of the Censorate, you are to be executed by the Internal Security Agency.
Me?
They accuse you of colluding with tacit discords and wreaking havoc across Jinzhou.
What a joke. Killing them isn't enough.
You killed these tacit discords. These people owe you their lives.
Yes. So what? The border is in chaos, and all your agency does is lick the boots of corrupt officials. Might as well kill me here. Do it. If you let me live today, I swear, every one of the ISA's dogs, and every last tacit discord, I'll turn these lands white with your bones.
Grandmaster Liang from the agency spoke in your defense.
Then why are you here?
I've read your case files in Jinzhou these past few days. Those censors failed in their duties and deceived us. How could a single squad captain possibly conspire with tacit discords to kill and raid? You're just an ordinary man.
Those things are killing our people. I won't let that stand. Tacit discords don't get to live. No matter the cost, I won't stop until they're all annihilated.
Jinzhou's survival depends on stopping the tacit discords. You wield incredible might, but such strength demands restraint. A sword exists to deter, not kill. Draw too quickly, and you'll die by your own blade. Your sword can cut down tacit discords, or save lives. If your resolve to protect this land stands firm, you will forge a legacy.
That was dope.
I see it now. What haunts you? The memories you carry.
And I'm running out of space. I can't keep saving these videos, but I don't care.
That battle. And the Threnodian. Feeding on it all. I see the plain drenched in blood. The man standing atop it all. Burning in black flames. What happened to him?
He fell into Overthrax's abyss.
And shared my fate.
Maybe when we first met, he still held on to a shred of goodness. But even so, it didn't stop his end from coming.
You should have killed him when you had the chance.
History grants no second chances, and the dead do not return. I've lost everything, but it still doesn't cover the debt I owe the dead of that battlefield. There's only one thing I can do. Next we meet, I'll end him, quick and clean. If given the choice again, would you still become Primus?
I would. Usurper they may deem me, but never shall they deny the fruit of my toil. Well do I know my iniquities, and clear is the end of my path. So were I to choose anew, I would tread this path once more. Though it spurns the wisdom of every Primus before me, though nothing but trials and terrors lie ahead. Now, take this.
Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. So, this is the first relic?
Napoli II wielded it to purge Raguna of the dark tide. And at that moment of triumph, the Order earned the Threnodians full attention. This lantern, carry it forth. Should the journeying paradise come, it will emerge from Septimont, where the righteous one shall surely be.
Rover has also been tainted by the dark tide, like you.
The dark tide binds us all. I did feel her presence. She now stands as the new harbinger, walking a path that was never meant to be hers. That is why she needs this lantern far more than I do.
Is this your penance?
I do not repent, but a dying Primus has no right to hold on to this relic. This is my destiny. Upon deception had I built my reign and legacy, and no mortal could inflict upon me even the slightest harm. The wandering righteous one is no mere mortal.
The fat mortal is not mere. I'll have where that line goes from that one DC animated show.
The flame of ambition and obsession has died. Only the lantern's glow remains.
The fat mortal.
So, do you seek vengeance?
In violence shall I end the pleasure born of violence.
A Threnodian is no easy kill.
My flock, the faithful of the Order, and the wandering righteous one, they shall prevail. Even though I should fall into hell, Leviathan too shall burn beside me. Become my knight. Take this and go. In this way shall I fulfill my destiny. I am Fenrico Macbeth. Though I may never stand among the greatest Primuses, history shall remember me as Fenrico the First.
Okay, so after understanding his backstory more, I'm not gonna sit here and defend him. He was 100% a bad guy. But
may those who come after
hold up,
render their verdict on you.
see, that's awesome.
So ends the path of Fenrico I, of the Order of the Deep. Your wish is well received.
So I'm not gonna sit here and defend the dude. He was 100% bad, but in his own way, he had good intentions. Though his judgment may have been clouded, at the end of the day, in his own belief, he thought he was a good guy. And for some of the stuff he did, I can't necessarily fault him because he thought he was doing the right thing. But my boy, what makes you think you can control the Threnodian?
That we already know. The mysterious swordsman stood alone and held back the dark tide at the fiercest front line.
But all in all, Fenrico good storyline on his part. I love this backstory. I always thought he was just a douche, but nah, he thought that he was doing what was right, and then he thought he could use the Thernodia, and the Thernodia was like, nah, you ain't finna use me, I'm finna use you. So
Some of it came straight from the folks in Raguna, and some from a certain Phasalia who prefers to remain unnamed.
Why did I see some things you weren't even recounting?
It's similar to what happened when I helped you seek Artathea. Perhaps it's the lantern. It holds the last flickers of Fenrico's will. It could have revealed a glimpse of what happened in the Fabricatorium. A swordsman from distant shores, aiding a disgraced Primus in taking vengeance against the Threnodian Leviathan. Astonishing, isn't it? But it's all true. That mysterious swordsman also mentioned someone else. A man, burning in black flames.
Geshu Lin. There's more to him than they want us to see. And more buried between Jinzhou and Mingting than they'll ever admit. The order to hunt down Scar and Rinascita came straight from Mingting. Even Jinshi was left in the dark. Whatever he's carrying could shake Mingting to its core.
Guess you'll have to wait until you're in Huanglong for answers. Or perhaps we could go ask our mysterious swordsman himself. If he brought you the first relic, then he's one of the heroes who saved Rinascita. We still owe him our thanks. But no one saw him after the final battle. Locating a visitor from Huanglong and Raguna shouldn't be a hassle. Not with the Montellis, the Phasalias, the Order, and our Septimontian friends all out there preparing to rebuild Rinascita. Let's go. I bet we can find him.
Good to see you, Rover. Ms. Zani and I have been assessing the damage to Averado Vault and the Cathedral of Mercury.
The vault is all right. As Lady Carlotta instructed, we just had to throw a few collections away. The losses are nothing compared with the safety of our people.
I think I saw him by the square. Hard to miss someone from Huanglong in the crowd. I also noticed quite a few friends from Septimont there, discussing the rebuilding. Maybe you could ask if anyone's seen him.
Raguna is indeed nothing like Septimont. A harbor like this suits sea trade far better. It is. After all, Raguna was closed to outsiders. But we'll be heading back to Septimont after trade negotiations with the Montellis and the Order are concluded. The swordsman named Choyuan. I ran into him earlier by the docks. We spoke briefly. He looked ready to board the ship home. The gladiators who stood their ground during the attack spoke of him. They said it was he who held the fiercest front line alone when the Fraxidus unleashed the Dark Tide. I don't dare imagine the casualties without his aid. The ship hasn't set sail yet, so you should find him at the dock.
Sir, how long before the ship departs?
The captain says once these goods from Septimont are loaded, we prepare to set sail.
I see no acolytes supervising.
Thought you couldn't see. So you can, eh?
No. I just sense no one is causing you trouble.
Raguna and Septimont have been through a lot. Rarely was those heroes who carried us through this disaster. And Lord Fenrico and his predecessors, under Sentinel Imperator's guidance, they held the lantern high and drove away the darkness surrounding us. Still gives me chills when I think about it.
That's all behind us, sir.
Right you are.
You board first. I'll be ready soon.
Aye. Thank you, lad.
You have come.
Leaving so soon?
I've lingered long enough. My work isn't done.
Scar and the other Fraxidus operatives got away.
Our Grand Marshal likely expected as much. They always have a way out. Pity. Would have liked to see if I could sever that goat head in one strike.
I still haven't properly thanked you for your help in Septimont.
Leviathan's influence was aimed at Rinascita. Outsiders like me were spared. Besides, it was the Grand Marshal who asked me to help you here. You should save your gratitude for her when you visit Ming-Ting someday. She takes great interest in you.
Ming-Ting. I've only been to Jinzhou so far.
The world is wide. Rove far enough. You'll find your way there.
Wait. About Geshu Lin.
You know, Jian. You fought in Norfall Barrens. You must also know what really happened in Jinzhou 3 years ago. And what becomes of those who fall to the Threnodian. Not everyone has the strength to resist its persuasions. Not like the people here.
Are you still after him?
Back then, corrupt officials lied to the Internal Security Agency, to Grandmaster Liang, and to me. I went to Jinzhou to execute him. But at the time, he wasn't what they claimed. It was only later that he fell to the Threnodians' influence. for the lives lost in that battle because of him. Death is too light a punishment. But it's what I can give him, and what I must.
Come now, lad! You missed this ship to Mingzhou and you're waiting till morning.
They call you Rover. You are not without a home. You are a blade with a sheath. Those who stand by you are your home, your sheath. They will fight for you, and you for them. Maybe one day.
You will.
You are what they say. May our paths cross again.
This is dope. That is awesome. That fantastic. Nobody can sit here and say that wasn't Pete. All right, so now I got. Yeah, dog. I'm about to do that later. uh, I ain't gonna be able to do all that right now, but I am excited because I can fight her now.
Yeah, I wouldn't start it now.
Yeah, nah, I can't. I can't start it now. Nah, 'cause I already know once I start, it ain't gonna be no stopping no time soon. I'm gonna be too hooked like I am already. I forgot what I was trying to do. What was I trying to do? I don't forgot. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Welcome to Margaritas. Your pizza will be hot and fresh in no time. Come by more often. Don't be a stranger. Come by more often. Don't be a...
Wind guide me.
I will say though, the graphics in this game never cease to amaze me. I always thought it was top notch.
Wind guide me.
I'm about to end it here. I'm just grabbing some of this real quick. I'm gonna probably stream this again tomorrow. If I don't stream this, it'll probably be actually wait. Well, the game I need to finish. It was Wuthering Waves. I do need to finish the remake of Ninja Gaiden, the second one. I gotta re-download it. Space problems I was having. But I want to finish that. I believe I'm halfway there. If I remember correctly, I'm halfway done with it. And then the next one is I did finish Dying Light. What is the other one? I don't remember.
Leave it to me.
I'll think of it.
Whirl and Wuthering. The wicked will face my company. Brilliant lights the way. Let's take them together. Improvise. Take this. Surrender. To pieces.
Breakpoint locked.
Dismantle. Deviation corrected. Nothingness. Deconstructed. This ends here. Cutting through the numbers. Great. Down to the wind call. Wait.
won't save you. Such stubbornness.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Tempest flashes. One more time.
My compliments. Let's take them together. The stage is set. Victory favors me. Masterpiece complete. Lifeline blocked.
They know it's the last one. I believe it was.
Obstruct fracture. Mark.
Nope.
Deviation corrected. Structural collapse.
Connection severed. Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment.
All right, now that's my last one. So yeah, I mean, again, 10 out of 10 campaign. Well, story, in my opinion. And I think that's a good conclusion for Rinascita. I'm happy with it. I like it. So the only thing they had me with was it Who was it? I believe it was Nothing wrong with her story. I enjoyed it, but it was something I was thinking about before. It was either her story or somebody else's story. It felt like it was kind of like dragged out when it didn't need to be. But other than that, top tier. I really enjoyed it. I have virtually no complaints about this. So yeah, I mean, when I come back, like I say, 2.8, and then we get it to 3.0. I can't wait for it. I'm excited. I really am. This is bringing back a lot of fun memories I had when I first started playing this. And it's like every update, the game evolves to what it truly should be. Unlike how Genshin is. It's like every time I played it and there was a new update, kind of like they reverted back. You see what I'm saying? You know how like you update stuff, you add new features, you doing this. Hey, let's add this so the community have an easier time enjoying themselves. It seems like when I play Genshin, they revert the process. Every update, it feels less enjoyable. And the recent updates has really showed that. And so I just stopped playing Genshin in total. I just couldn't. And it seems like I spent more money on Genshin than I have on Wuthering Waves. I'm gonna put that out there now. And actually, another game that Hoyo made again was Zenless Zone Zero. I played a lot of Zenless Zone Zero. To me, it seems like Genshin is more greedy with their pulls, and you got to put down more effort and money. But when I play Zenless Zone Zero or Wuthering Waves, it doesn't feel like that. Yeah, they are, and that's the main reason why I enjoy playing this game. What really sold it for me was because I've heard about Genshin, not Genshin. I've heard about Wuthering Waves before it even released on PlayStation. Because when it came out for PlayStation, it was doing the 2.0 update when Rinascita first came out. And they dropped the dopest opening they could possibly come up with for the showcase of Rinascita. And I really enjoyed it. But I've always heard of Wuthering Waves and I've always seen it. But it's not that I don't like mobile games. It's just that I grew up mostly playing console games. So I don't really have a need to play mobile, if that makes sense. I like mobile games. I play a lot of mobile games. It's just like console to me is just where it's at. I enjoy console games more. But the reason why I never got into Wuthering Waves is because one reason, when I do play mobile games, I like to have like a tablet or iPad when I play it. But currently I don't have one. I got to get me one. So I've always been playing it on my phone. But when I saw a great example would be Genshin. I had Genshin on my phone and I had it on PlayStation. But I had to stop playing it on my phone because one, it got hot, like it was about to overheat. And keep in mind, at the time it was a new phone. It was the not the 17. It was like the iPhone 14, right? So it was relatively new. No, I think it was 7 Plus. It was one of them. But it was when I first downloaded Genshin on my phone, I started playing it. It didn't matter what setting I had it on. It felt like my phone was still going to overheat. The battery still drained. So that's usually why I tend to like stray solely into mobile games. And I just kind of like play it when I have free time. So like if I'm going on a trip, if I'm riding in the car with my family or some friends, I'll pop out a mobile game and I'll play it. But as soon as I get the chance, console gaming is where I'm at. Either that or I'm playing like PC games. It's one or the other. But when I saw Wuthering Waves, it was either on PC or it was on mobile. It was one or the other. So when it first across my recommended section on YouTube doing like 1.0 or 1.5 or whatever, I was like, dog, it looks so dope on PC. And I was like, the only way I could play it was off mobile. At the time I could play it on my laptop, which I still can, but I don't because I got a lot of other games on it already, and I don't want to clutter it up with more space that I already have, even with my storage extender on it. But when it finally came to console with a 2.0 update, I got excited because I was like, yes, let's go. The game that I've been drilling over for like the past few months, I can finally play it. And then for me to go back, go through the story of 1.0, 1.5, make my way to 2.0, and then beyond as we are now, it's just like every update the game evolves. They take feedback from the community. They add new improvements. Bro, the surveys that we do actually matter. The surveys, I can't explain how many times I done a survey with Genshin Impact and it led to nowhere. It was atrocious. I hate doing those surveys. The only reason why I did it was for the moral. Let's be honest. I did it for the I forgot the material they used to pull with, but I use it for like, let's say they give you like 500 or 50. I do the surveys for that, or let's say they're giving like 500K more or 50,000 more.
It seems like Kuro actually read the surveys.
Yeah, Kuro, they read the surveys. They actually pay attention. I'm not just doing surveys for the moral no more. When this one, the shell credits. But that's what I would do during Genshin. Every time a survey came out in Genshin, I just click whatever. That's what it reverted to. I just started clicking whatever because it's like after update, there was no improvement, and I was like, dog, we can't keep doing this. Why ask for feedback if you ain't gonna heed my feedback? And then it's like I don't know about the developers because I had never heard anything publicly from none of their social media accounts about them caring about how the game is turning. And of course, when you have the VTuber characters that come on as Lamine and Arthur, Ether, whatever the name was. I think it was Ether. But of course they're not gonna voice what's going on because one, they probably don't care. Two, that's not their job. They're getting paid to sit on their stream all day, talk about updates, and just talk about what's going to come to the game. So it really don't matter to them. They're not the one throwing out the survey. But Hoyo themselves, the actual devs, I don't think they actually care. Not from a well, actually, no, I can't say from a greedy standpoint because it's a gotcha game. But the way I see it, your fan base is the one giving you money. They make all their money off gotcha pools. So it's like if you got a fan base that really loves the game and they're literally spending hundreds to thousands to tens of thousands of dollars to pull a character 5 different times, you would think you would heed their surveys. But Kuro, they actually do it. I remember it was like doing a 2 point what 2.0 update that was. I can't really remember. But it was one survey I did where they asked how you want the tactile marks to appear on the character. And I remember it was me and a couple other people that I saw on YouTube, like on Facebook and whatnot. They said, well, it would be cool if they had tax marks on different parts of their body. So usually it's like on the back, the arm. And then one person said, oh, they wanted on like the foot. A few people put the tongue, which I picked the tongue too because I thought that was cool. And then, well, I forgot her name, but she's with the Montelli, not the Montelli. She's with the Pastelias, her, Cantarella. She has her tattoo mark on her tongue. Then has her tattoo mark on her foot. I was like, dog, they paying attention. So when I first started back playing this and I saw Cantarella, I was like, bro, I remember us picking that for the survey. And then they was like, oh, well, do you want the characters to actually use their signature weapon instead of the weapon that you equip during the combat sequence? So during all their animations, they got unique animations. The weapon that you see in the pool is the actual weapon you use, even though you don't have that on you. And it has its own unique animation. I was like, yeah, I want that. That'd be cool. And they were like, how satisfied would you be with this? And I put very satisfied. I come back to the game a couple months later, and that's what I got. I was like, dog. And Chisa, she's a great example. Chisa, Carlotta, a lot of the characters are a great example. Shoot, they had characters doing it from 1.5, but they're kind of different because they use the what's this called? It's kind of like the characters they use the same weapon as Phoebe, like these right here. Like so, characters like that, of course, they got their own unique animations, but then they started doing it with Zani. Then you had it with freaking what's her name again? I forgot. Rochia, Richia, can't pronounce it. But dog, come on now, like that is sick. And then of course, like I said, they was technically already doing the animations because every time she has a new element, she gets her own animation. So I was like, dog, I'm enjoying myself. I really am. I'm really enjoying it. This game is really a cut above the rest. So I'm happy with it. Honestly, I don't need to play no other gotcha game than this. Because playing two different gotcha games at once, that is not for the faint of heart. It is not. Because I spend like, let's say, I spent 4 hours. And keep in mind, you still working a regular job. So I gotta come home. I spend like 6, 7 hours if I have time. Usually it probably be like 3 or 4 because your attention span. I like watching TV a lot, like different shows and movies and stuff like that. So sometimes it's like I gotta divert my attention where I need it most because you only got 24 hours in a day. I can't just sit here and play the game for 7 hours because it's like after a while you gotta go to bed, bro, and you do have to wait. And if you watch anime like I do, your show is starting to stack. Like you got this episode, that episode, that episode. And there was one point in time where I'm waiting for the new season to come out, but I like to watch the rookie. bro, the Rookie would be like 50 minutes each episode. And I'm like, dog, if I'm going to sit here and watch an episode for 50 minutes, I'm not going to spend 4 hours playing the game. No, I'll probably spend 2 hours playing it. So it's like you really got to divert your time the right way. And then at my old job, like I was saying before I had the time, you only had 30 minutes of lunch. So it became to a point where I was like, all right, so here's what I would do. I would wake up early in the morning before work, and I'd probably spend like 20 minutes playing. Go to work. First break, 15 minutes. I watch the first half of my show, The Rookie. Then I watch the other half during lunch, 30 minutes. And then by the time I get done with that, I still got kind of enough time to watch some anime if I can. And I watch like half that episode and I finish it on my 2 o'clock break. And then when I get home, I would just play the game. And I spend some time in that. Then I would look up like different stuff, because at the time I was still playing heavy on COD. And then I was still playing like, what was it? I didn't get Battlefield 2042 because that was dog water. That was cheap. But I was still playing like Battlefield 1 every now and then. And so it was like, to a certain point, I was like, dog, I need to figure out what I'm going to do. But then Zenless Zone Zero came out, and I was like, I played it, and I was like, I'm already playing Wuthering Waves, and I'm already playing these other games, and then you expect me to watch TV too? I can't do it all. I can't. It's hard diverting your time when you got other stuff you need to do. So I was like, you know what? This new job I got, night shift only, bet. So you got like the whole day. I can watch this, I can watch that, and I can play this, and I can get back to making videos, which I like doing. I like sharing my gaming journey with y'all because it's like, bro, it's it's kind of like how I was growing up, where you sit, you play the game with your friends, your cousins, your family, and y'all get to sit and talk, right? You get to communicate with each other. Hey, what did you like about this? Oh, I thought this cutscene was great. This was one of my favorite characters. Oh, dog, this scene was dope. That's how I feel. But my issue is because I had this with my dad when I watch TV or play games with him. Anytime there's a cutscene, I like muting my mic. So half the time when I'm playing, I keep it muted because it's like I don't want to disrupt that immersion. You feel me? I like to keep it straight and narrow. When that cutscene go, you watch it, and then when it's over, I talk. But playing Wuthering Waves, I get so engrossed into the game. Sometimes I forget to unmute my mic. So I'm just like, dog, because that's when I was playing. When I was streaming, Dying Light the Beast, which I'm so glad that game came out because Dying Light 2, it was good towards the end of its life cycle, or like towards the middle of its life cycle. But when it first came out, it was complete cheap. It was bad. Like personally, I enjoyed it from like okay. I didn't really take the game seriously, right? I just played it because it was fun, right? But from an actual standpoint, from a Dying Light fan who took the first game, like, bro, that was, it came out in 2014, so I was still young when it came out. I really enjoyed it. It was a 10 out of 10 game. So for the second game to come out, and if I had to rate it to the first one, 2 out of 10. But the Beast is on par with it. So, you know, but when I was playing the Beast, I had the same issue. I would talk after the cutscene, but sometimes my mic would be muted. And I was like, dog, I can't keep doing this. I can't. It's a force of habit, though. I just got to break it. But when I get a chance, which more than likely was already, I done played all night. It's 7:53 in the morning. A good thing I don't go to work today. But when I get back online, I'm gonna try to stream 2.8. So it's a given. If I don't do it today, I might do it Saturday, but it's going to be a late stream. Well, not necessarily late, but it's going to be like late in the evening.
Cool.
Because I got to work Saturday, which is only 4 hours of work that I'm doing, so it's not much. But be on the lookout for that. So all in all, I do hope y'all enjoyed the stream like I did. I was fanboying hard though, because the way they treat these characters in this game is, bro. And that's why I like gotcha games, bro, because they know how to do it right. It's kind of, everybody was talking trash on the Battlefield 6 campaign. I thought it was good. I streamed that as well. If you want a down to earth campaign with action, cool dialogue, I think that's it. I don't know what people had, like what their issue was with that campaign, but I enjoyed it. Like in my opinion, the campaign was a 10 out of 10. If you want a boots on the ground, generic like campaign where you got action nonstop, hey, get to this point, help the president shoot this dude. That's how Black Ops 1 was. That's how I see it. If you compare, well, yeah, no, yeah, I think I'm right. I could be wrong, but Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 campaign, I'm gonna compare it to Battlefield 6's campaign. You get to point A, you get to point B, you meet some guys, hey, defend this area or clear an area so we can get the president out of here. Or do this because we got to help the civilians. We're taking out a terrorist that's trying to kill people for no reason because he's mad at America. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I didn't have no issue with it. But now, what I do have an issue with is Black Ops 7. Now, I'm going to still get the game only because of the camo. That's it. I want the mastery camo, not the mastery camos. I want the prestige camos because when you prestige your guns, you get the prestige camos from Black Ops 2. And in Black Ops 2 they weren't prestige camos. In Black Ops 2 they were the downloadable content camos. You'll go to GameStop. Yeah, GameStop. When GameStop was actually good, you'll go there. You'll go to the counter, or you'll go to one of like the little aisles they had, and they have like this whole section dedicated to COD. And you can go there, and you would buy a skin it would be a universal camo that can go on any gun that you got in the game. Any gun you unlock, the camo you bought from GameStop will go right on it. And the camo was like $2. That was the good old days. Imagine going to GameStop and buying a universal camo for your gun. You can't even do that anymore. No, you can't. And it sucks. Because I was like, dog, if they just, like, do you know how much money Activision could have made instead of doing it where you had to prestige your guns to get Black Ops 2 camos? Bro, I just would have bought graffiti for $2 or $3 from the freaking Call of Duty store. I literally would have spent COD points, bro. Actually scratch that. It only got to be COD points. It could be real money. I give you my credit card in a heartbeat. Debit card in a heartbeat. Take my money. Take it. I don't know why they did it where you got a prestige. As much hate as that game getting, I would have showed it. I would have had it in my mind in a better light, and they would have been like, "Hey, you know what? You know how we can get the COD community on our side, even though our game is complete dog shit. Let's release the camos from Black Ops 1 and 2, and let's do it where it's a downloadable pack, universal camo, and you can get it from the Call of Duty store on PlayStation or Xbox or PC for $2 or $3. Do you know how much money they would have made off of that? That's what I'm saying, bro. They would have had so much money. And it boggles my mind why they did not do it. It really does. A lot of these camos that they be releasing don't even have to be a prestige camo. It don't even have to be a grind camo. It could literally just be a camo you just buy from the store. We don't need all these bundles, these packs. We don't need all of that, bro. Battle passes, we don't need them. We don't. But we still buy them. The only reason why I get them is because I like the blueprints for the guns. That's it. Because nowadays, that's the only way you can get cool guns nowadays is, oh, look at this blueprint. Buy this blueprint. Yeah, you can grind them out, but your gun is still generic. All you're doing is you just grinding for a camo and you just pasting a camo on your generic gun. That's all it is. So it's like, yeah, your gun looks cool, but it's technically still generic because it doesn't have no life to it. It just sprinkle a little paint on it. Yeah, the paint's lively, it moves, it's reactive. Ooh, that's cool. But the way I see it, what really sets your gun apart from everybody else's is the blueprint, if I'm being honest. Because of, what would you like to see more? A person with Black Matter camo, or a person with Black Matter camo and like one of the dopest blueprints in the game? And it's better than how it was in the original, like the older, like, Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, well, mostly BO3. Yeah, BO3. Because now it's like when you get the blueprints, you can just plaster the whatever skin you have on that blueprint, and it just makes it a little cooler. That's all it does. It just makes it a little cooler. I just like grinding for the camos because it's like not only is it like a set for an accomplishment, but I started doing it. Well, I did a little bit in Black Ops 1. I did a little bit in Black Ops 2. I did Black Ops 3. I never did get I never did get Dark Matter in Black Ops 3 because I was playing too many games, but I did get pretty far. And then I didn't do Black Ops 4, then buy it, didn't like it. But especially since there was no campaign. That broke me. When they said there was no campaign, in my mind, BO4 was already garbage. So I know everybody say it's good, but it's bad in my mind. Same reason why I think 2042 is trash. No campaign. But that what's really sets it apart for me is the camos and the blueprint. I like those. If you don't got those, don't talk to me. That's just how I feel. I don't want no, and just take the generic gun, just blast it on there. It probably sounds like nonsense, but that's just how I grew up in my mindset. It's like I don't just want the camo, I just don't want the blueprint. Put them bits together, make it look cool. Do your own thing. The same thing with these metal builds. That's a whole different issue in my opinion. Is the metal builds because it's like, what happened to just playing the way you wanted to play? Now you got to follow the latest trends. You gotta do this for the best TTK, and that's why I like Battlefield 6. It's like it doesn't really have a TTK. If you want to struggle to get kills, just use a pistol. But it don't even matter because you just play hardcore. So I mean, it's like, if I had to say the direction COD is going now, they're on a decline, but that franchise will never die. It can't. It has too much stuff to die with. So, but I would say this, though, I don't know if it's factual or not, but I did read online and I heard a few videos on it. But apparently they saw the feedback, which is surprising. They usually don't look at our feedback, but they were paying attention to the feedback and they were like, well, we're going to revert back to how we were before, where they're not going to release the same COD brand back to back. So they're not going to release Black Ops back to back, Modern Warfare back to back. They're not going to do Sledgehammer back to back. Everybody finna get their turn like how it should be. Because let's be honest, after Modern Warfare 2 remastered, well, not even remastered, no, scratch that. After Modern Warfare 2 2022, they screwed up. Modern Warfare 2019 was good. I enjoyed that game. I played it religiously. I enjoyed it. Everything about that game was top tier. Vanguard came out. I don't know if the order's correct, but Vanguard came out. Trash. Didn't like it. The campaign was all right. Multiplayer, it was okay. Zombies, trash. First of all, originally zombies didn't even have round base. So that was my main issue. No round base zombies. But I still played it. I still played every map. I beat every map. Still didn't like it. But I still grinded a little bit. Multiplayer, I tried. I played multiplayer a lot and I was heavy into multiplayer, but I didn't actively grind any camo challenges because the camo challenges were stupid, in my opinion. So I just did not do it. Cold War came out, same way. Cold War was dope. Didn't finish the campaign. Didn't really like the campaign. I didn't like how you had the solving the puzzles wasn't really necessarily my issue. The separate endings wasn't my issue because Black Ops 2 had separate endings, and I didn't mind Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 was dope. My issue with Cold War was I couldn't necessarily get behind the campaign, so I didn't really play the campaign. I just mostly watched it online. And then when it came time, which a lot of people were kind of struggling with it, was the part where I think it was the part where you had to get the code to one of the back rooms. It was something you had to do with the board, but it was separate for everybody. So everybody that played the game had to find their own code, do their own thing. Okay, that was cool. But if you're somebody who just want to speed through the campaign and you don't want to go through all that and you still want to get the good ending, you can't. So it kind of felt like you had to do the extra work when, in my opinion, just just throw them a bone at that point, in my opinion. Just throw them a bone. It shouldn't even really matter. But multiplayer was good. Zombies was good. If I remember correctly, the zombies was good for Cold War. But didn't really do the camo challenges because I didn't really like the camo challenges. If I got a gun gold, it's because I like that particular gun. That's it. And if I got the gold diamond, it's because I just like that particular gun. So I would literally go through, get all the guns of that category gold, then I get that one gun diamond, and that's the only gun I would use. Other than that, I ain't even bother with camo challenges. And then what was the other one after that? It was Modern Warfare 3. Campaign, absolute dog water. Trash, abysmal. Like, it needs to burn. Multiplayer was good. We're not even talking about Warzone yet. Warzone's a whole different issue. But multiplayer, well, I wouldn't say multiplayer was good. Well, no, it was good. Compared to the multiplayer in Modern Warfare 2, it wasn't necessarily bad. They took out a lot of stuff that NW 2019 had. And so that was the issue that people had with it. Now, they reverted all that back into NW3. And that's why NW3 multiplayer was considered like top tier at the time. In my opinion, it was top tier. I really enjoyed NW3's multiplayer. But MW2, they took out a lot of stuff that NW3 had. They messed up the slide canceling, which I understand, the WoW wires, keyboard demons, controller demons. I get it. I get it. But, I mean, if they was fixed skill-based matchmaking, it wouldn't be an issue. But it would be where multiplayer for MW3, I enjoyed it. Actually, speaking of which, I did all the camo challenges for MW3. All of them. I ain't touched the camo challenges for MW2 because, again, didn't like them. I only got certain guns gold and certain guns diamond. Other than that, didn't even bother with the camo challenges in NW2. NW3, grinded them. The challenges in NW3, I think, were the best so far. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. So far, I think the challenges in NW3 was the best. Now, the only issue I had with those challenges was the sniper rifles. Because wallbang challenges did not register. Me and my friend will sit there for like 2 hours straight trying to get the challenge to work. When that game came out, those sniper rifles were not working the right way. They wasn't. Don't get me started on that 50 cal sniper. I forgot the name of it, but that big bulky one, I think it was the magazine coming out the side of it, or was that the extractor where the round came out of? Whichever one it was. It was a good sniper. Like once you fully upgraded it and you kitted it out, all the snipers in that game was dope in my opinion. None of them had any issues. If you knew how to use it and you had the right attachments, sometimes you can get the snipers to one shot. If you end up getting the hit marker, you just had to, recalibrate, recenter, and if you was quick enough, you could take the next shot. You've seen a lot of clips on YouTube if you watch anything on NW3 multiplayer. NW3 and multiplayer sniping was fun. Now, like I said, the issues was the sniper challenge because the headshot didn't like trash. Because a lot of times it was what's the name? It was that one sniper. It was like it was kind of like a AK, but it was a bolt action. Which that was my first time seeing it. If I remember correctly, it is an actual firearm. But looking at it in COD, I was like, "What is this? Why does it look like that? Why you look so ugly?" But I used it, and I was like, I kind of like it. Then I'm trying to get the headshots, and if I remember correctly, I was having issues. I was like, hold on now, I'm shooting you in the head. Why am I getting hit markers? It's a headshot. You should be dying. And then I finished that when I got a go, and I was like, okay, okay. Then the next sniper I used, the next sniper, no issues. Keep in mind, I had all issues on wall bangs, but the first sniper that looked like an AK, that was a bow action, that one gave me trouble. All right. I got used to that, surprisingly. I used it. I started popping off with it. Got a gold. Cool. Move on to the next one. The next sniper I used, no issues other than wall bangs. You know, especially when you upgrade it, you can get it to where you want it. So I was like, all right, bet. We got this in the bag. Then that big ass sniper rifle, that 50 cal, bro, it was slow. The rechambering speed, slow. Headshot was dope, but since it fired so slow, in my opinion, it had like one of the worst times to kill until you upgraded it. So it went from like me sitting and camping and waiting for you to get into my line of sight, take the shot. If I had my team with me, I would stay there. If I didn't, I had to reposition because either you had somebody pushing you and they shot you, or you have somebody sniping back at you, or you have somebody shooting you in the back. So a lot of times I would have to reposition. So I would go for like 1 or 2 kills. If I'm lucky, I would get 3, and then I had to reposition. Now, when you upgraded, the sniper was dope, but I don't understand why they had so many issues. But it was this one map, High Rise. I'm glad they brought it back. Where if you on one of the side, I think it was no, it was the office side. Cause one side is the office, the other side is the construction side of the building. But the excuse me, the office side, there was this like 1 by 1 plank, right? It was sitting there, and it was it became the best spot to get wall bangs, bro, because the wall bangs were glitched, but even though there wasn't a wall, it still counted it. So me and my friend, we would just sit there and we would align the person to our shot, and we would just get behind the little plank and we just start blasting, and it would line up perfectly. And that's how we got our wall bangs. And keep in mind, if I remember correctly, you had to get 20 wall bang shots. 20 for diamond. I believe it was for diamond. It was horrendous. It was horrible. One of the like explain to me with a 50 cal that moves slow. How is getting like a double kill or a triple kill or 3 kills without dying? How is that better than a wall bang? It made no sense. No sense at all. And it was so frustrating because me and my family, we were trying our asses off, bro. And we usually don't sweat because, like, this day and age, you can't take COD seriously. Like, the last time I sweated on COD was 2019, bro. So it's like, but those sniper challenges, I had to try. Because I was getting frustrated. I was like, bro, this is not working. It is not working at all. This is not adding up. So we'll sit there. If we didn't get high rise, we would lead the matchmaking. We'll be in the pre-lobby waiting. If we didn't get high rise, we left. You kept farming high rise. That's all you could do. And you would have to hope the guy you was on the other team, the team that spawned inside the office building. Because if not, you would have to flip side. Because if you on the other side and you shooting from the part where you in the construction building and you shooting at the guy that's hiding behind the plank on the office building, half the time it won't even count. And it was already glitched, but it was even worse because it's like for me in a way, it wouldn't count my shot. I was shooting through it. It wouldn't count as a wall bang. So I got real frustrated. And then it's like all the surfaces for, I swear, don't make a game that says, oh, you need wall bangs, but like 99% of the surfaces on that game you cannot wall bang through. Make it make sense, which I don't know how they messed that up because MW 2019, you could clearly shoot through any surface. As long as you had the right gun and the right ammo type, you were straight. Like it got bad 'cause people thought you was hacking. I don't know. I'm I got reported on 2019 for wall banging somebody. Bro, look up the videos on YouTube. Look at the videos on Twitch. People were getting reported left and right for wall bangs. Everybody thought everybody was cheating. Not saying that you didn't have people cheating, but people thought you was cheating when the sawed-off shotgun came out because you would take off the long barrel and it'd be the sawed-off version, and for whatever reason, without slugs, that thing was a sniper rifle. Like, you could cross map people. I've seen people die in Warzone to that shotgun, bro. That's how bad it was. In Warzone, people died to that shotgun. I admit, I was a culprit. I don't care. It was fun to use. I enjoyed it. Pissing everybody off, had a whole lobby cussing your ass out. I really enjoyed that sniper rifle. I really did. Not a sniper rifle, that shotgun. Especially put slugs on it. The only thing the slugs were trash about was if you played with the over under shotgun in Warzone. If you played Black Ops 1, it was called the Olympia instead of the 725. But if you used it in Warzone, you had slugs. The slugs wouldn't reach beyond, like, I think it was 169 or 170 meters. Your bullet would literally disappear. The slug, nowhere to be seen. So, like, you would shoot it and you would see it go out the barrel and you'll see the bullet drop, like how it is in Battlefield. And it'd go, and it'd go, and it'd go. Then beyond a certain distance, it'd just disappear and you would not see it. And I'm like, bro, come on. Now, you will still have people sniping with it, but they will have to mark first to see their distance. But yeah, a lot of people turn their shotgun to a sniper rifle. I mean, technically, it is a sniper rifle. Not technically, you know what I mean. You can snipe with a shotgun. You just need slugs. Well, obviously, in real life, like it is in the game, and Battlefield does this perfectly. That's another reason why I like Battlefield. I grew up with like arm training from my dad, and so I enjoyed games like Battlefield more than COD. I was heavy in COD and I was heavy in Battlefield. My favorite Battlefield was Battlefield 4. Well, no, yeah, it was 4. I enjoy 4. I like 4. I like Hardline, and I like 1. 1 is like the last good Battlefield before 6, but 6 is having issues because now people complain about 6, and I'm like, I understand the complaints, but I still like it. Sorry, I keep coughing, but I enjoyed it. But what I like about the shotguns in Battlefield, I mean, COD does this too, but not like Battlefield. So, you know how you got regular bullet drop, right? Now, the last COD that got bullet drop right, in my opinion, was 2019. And so I'm going to compare, well, not fully compare, but I'm going to compare parts of the bullet drop to Battlefield. But Battlefield bullet drop, in my opinion, is more realistic than 2019. 2019 was just, they integrated it in because they want to be more like Battlefield, in my opinion. But what they did was, you shoot your regular gun. Now you can actually see a bullet trail. In the original CODs, you will see tracers of your rounds, but the bullet just kept going straight into infinity. Then it just disappeared. 2019, they were like, hey, let's add bullet drop. So they add bullet drop, right? And I think that was the best decision they ever made, because now every COD has bullet drop. And it actually, well, at the time it brought actual skill. Now it takes no skill with bullet drop, because I can still beam people halfway across the map with the right gun and right attachment. But at the time, it was a good idea because it added another layer of skill, and I enjoyed it. Not everybody did, but I did. I thought it was a fantastic idea. You shoot straight, depending on your distance. If the target is too far, you aim up. And they showed it in the campaign for 2019, and I'm glad they did. They showed how bullet drop was going to work, because they knew they was going to add it into multiplayer, and they knew they was going to add it into Warzone. Multiplayer is not as big of an issue, because your maps are not going to be that big unless you was playing a ground war. But Warzone was a totally different story. You had people getting sniped from like 400 meters, bro. They had to aim up, and it was fantastic. So peep this. Let me get back on topic. You take your shot, you would shoot up, the bullet would go. Then it would land down, and it would hit its target. Bam, hostile gone. Now, that was just the one bullet you shot out your gun, came out of the barrel. Now, shotgun, let's say it was like buckshot, birdshot, right? All the pellets are together. You shoot out the barrel, it leaves the shell. Now, as the distance increases, your pellets spread out further because they have more space to widen out. so it's going to mess up your shot. So at longer distances, you wouldn't use buckshot, birdshot, but you wouldn't use birdshot anyway if you were trying to kill something, especially like a large target. Buckshot is different. You would definitely use buckshot. And if it's further than that, you would use slug. Now, even though Kai did it where in 2019, when you use birdshot, buckshot, or whatever round they had you to use that wasn't a slug, I'll still ahead and sit in there rounds. When you used it, it did show the bullet drop, but it wasn't as good as Battlefield did it. Because when Battlefield did it, it would be like how it was any other gun in Battlefield. And which is why, in my opinion, Battlefield is like one of the best first person shooters to ever be released. So in Battlefield, when you shoot your gun and it has the bullet drop, that bullet goes until it hits. Like it may leave your screen, but that bullet is not leaving until it hits a surface. That bullet is going to touch something and it's going to hit something. It's going to land somewhere. That bullet is not disappearing. It is going to land. You won't see that tracer until it falls. And I like that because you take the shotgun, you aim it in the air, preferably on a map that's not as bright, and you aim it in the air and you shoot. You will see the pellets leave the barrel, and they would go wide, and they would just spread out, and they'll just go and go, and they'll travel till they fall. Bro, best design ever. Because growing up, a lot of the times, like if I wasn't with my friend, because me and my friend, best dude I ever played with growing up, me and him, we would play Battlefield 4 religiously, bro. Like I had so many hours on Battlefield 4. And it'd be a lot of times where either I was playing in the lobby by myself, or half the time I just start off a private server. I switch to support and I just mess around. The demolition, grab a few C4s, blow everything up. I just take a shotgun and I would literally just look at the sky and I would just try different rounds, bro. I would just sit there, literally look at the sky, and I just shoot my shotgun and I just watch the pellets spread out. I just watch them and I would just look at the distance, or I'd be in the fire range doing it. That's just what I like doing. And I was just like, dog, this because it's like I thought it was cool, and I still think it's cool because the fact that a game can add that kind of design, bro, to give it more realism. I was like, bro, because I appreciated it when I was little, but now I appreciate it even more. Because I'm just like, dog, that is so tight. I like it. I'm glad they added it. I think it's cool. Again, I don't know how I'm still here. I'm way off base. Like I am completely off base. We must stay focused. All right, but all in all, I'm done with the rant. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. I will catch you guys later. Any final words before we depart? I will give you guys a minute. But I enjoyed the stream.
Take it easy.
You too, bro. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I'll catch y'all on the flip side.